Well, hello everyone. Today we will have a blast building a working Turing Complete computer probably. And we've been abducted. Well, that's yeah, if you don't build the computer we will be eaten. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Thanks, I'm very good at completing tests. I'm probably not a plant, okay? Yeah, I already know how an ant works. No? Ah yes, NAND, my mistake. NAND gates, nice. Build a circuit. Ah, not gate, okay. Maybe I should have read where to get my NAND gates. Right side. Yeah, reading is very helpful. Let's build a NOT gate. Onwards. The basics are pretty simple. Yes, I am. AND gate, okay. Well, let's just negate a not AND gate. Like this pretty much. Should work out alright. Onwards. Most creatures on Earth are aggressive and cannot focus, okay. Not destroying things is a hobby of mine. Desired output. NOR gate, alright. Let's think about it real quick. That's basically already a not AND. Probably. Should also make it look less bad. This one and then give me a second. I mean, that's not it, I'm just testing real quick. I mean, I could do it the right way, but we will just combine it with actually, let's do it the right way real quick. We do want a output only if those two are off. So let's just put a not in front of them. Ah yes, because it's an AND, my mistake. Good enough. Yeah, I'm really happy about you, Gates. Let's see. It is basically one end for both. Let's just connect the wires real quick. And not, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, yes, I do need to combine them. I mean, this is a bad solution, I'd say. And also a wrong solution. Maybe I should actually start doing this the right way. Basically, I want gate only if both are off. Well, that's easy enough. Let's just check if both are off in an AND gate. That should solve it. And not negate our output. Onwards. Did we do at the NOR gate? Let me check real quick. Let's go back to the level tree. We are gonna build an always on. I mean, sure, we can do that. Manual page, no thanks. You can get any basic gate to any other atmosphere and not both. Yeah, it's easy enough. Always on, always off, manual entry, let's go. Second take, as you know, these yeah, the building in function. Okay. Sentient. I don't want to get eaten. But in this case, it's basically just input 1 and not input 2. Or am I seeing this wrong? No, I'm not. Last level you built. Okay, and an exclusive or. Well, there is an achievement to build this with 4 NAND gates, so we might as well try that real quick. Let's see, that's probably gonna be... Let me see what happens if I just invert those two real quick. Yes, pretty much the opposite of what I wanted. Maybe I should rest more before stream. Anyway, we do want it using NOT gates. We do have inputs on and... Let's think for a second. Set output if both on is off. I mean, I can basically just use other blocks first and replace them with NAND in a second. In which case we do have an OR and a NOT. And if we now look at our OR down here, I think that's an OR and OR. We basically have our two NANDs and another NAND. We can now just copy the OR back into here. Wait a second, I forgot OR again because I'm not actually very good at this. Yeah, pretty much not an and an and. And then we of course also need to do a not both. No, not like that. Doing puzzle games tired is the worst decision I made this week. Let's see, we do have not both, which is quite easy. This is of when both of them are on. So we will just feed that into an AND gate. Which will now make sure this is the case. Then I can feed both negated into an AND gate. Actually, do I need to negate them? I forgot again. Let's just not negate them real quick. I mean, right now it's basically, as we can see, always on. Because this isn't wired to anything yet. We do still need to exclude both are off. Which we will do by that's a not and we need not in front of both. This is looking really messy, but just bear with me for a second. And this will be inverted, won't it? Yes. I mean, we can quite easily invert it again to solve our problem, which would complete the level. However, we won't complete it like that yet. We will optimize it real quick. Let me just take a look at it real quick. I mean, worst case, I'll just break stuff. I would actually recommend some paper for games like this, so you can take notes if you're struggling. Here the manual will come in handy probably with the Morgan. We have NAND for or if we negate it, do we? Yes, quite obviously. Yeah, pretty much. We will use this by flipping the inputs we can. Actually, that won't really. Actually, this will matter. Let's see. We do have this. And if we flip that, we will have, as per our manual, instead an OR gate. Confuse, right. I mean, this is obviously wrong, since we would still need to invert it, which we can do by using a NOT. I mean, we can do it like that. For NAND gates, we are done. OR gate with 3 inputs, that's quite easy and doesn't have any implications for anything either. We just chain together some ORs. Actually, we don't even need that many, just 2 ORs are enough. Bigger AND gate is quite easy too. Works pretty much like the OR gate, but we replace it with ANDs. And here we go. Exclusive, no, I mean, we do already have this one, which we should only have to invert, don't we? Yes. Now let's get into something a bit more annoying. Okay, converting decimal to binary under time pressure. Okay. Can I get over it soon? Alright. Will we be over it soon? Good enough. We will do it faster next time. What will we do here? Okay, I do have... two or more of them are fair enough. That's gonna be a bit annoying, but basically we will probably start like this. Okay, I apparently have gone wrong somewhere. Here we do have exclusive OR. Here we do have exclusive OR for the other two. Which means this will be on if only one of them is on. And so should this. I forgot none of them, yeah. In this case we are pretty close already. Yeah, I do just need to toggle on none of them. toggle off none of them. Let me see, this is off, this should be on. This is off, this should be on. Let's step through it again. Yes, I see, obviously. This probably shouldn't fix anything either. Exactly. I mean, I can make just make something up. Let's see, none is bad. So let's put this one in a OR gate. I'm not even gonna try hard for this because it's mainly annoying. This is none of them. Now I just need to see if even one of them is on. We do have a NOR input too. For when neither is on. Let's use that for here. This should basically turn off the first light. Turn on the first light, my mistake. We will combine that with an AND later. I do not have any bigger XOR gates, no. So this will now be on, then this will be on. Or will be off, this will be on. And I need to check if 3 of them are on with something probably. Let's first get this into an AND gate. Should already cover a large amount. Into an AND gate, which should cover nothing at all. puzzle games fun. Do we have a no yet? Yes. I mean, as I said, I do still need to get one for 2 of them are on. Or I could just make this like this. Let's just make it vertical real quick. I mean, not everything needs a nice looking solution. Now we do have 1 and 4, 1 and 2. Let's start over because I forgot something. So 1 and 2. 1 and 3. 1 and 4. 2 and 3. 2 and 1. 2 and 4, my mistake. As I said, not everything needs a good solution. Sometimes a solution is just alright. Now I do forget if we do need an I mean, yeah, that should be off. That gives a lot of signals. Let's just put another XOR in and see what happens. I really hate this mission. I don't want to do computer science today. Why do you have me do... Why did I decide to play Turing Complete? Let's see, it's basically... It is basically a simple solution. I should maybe just solve it. Basically, if any two are on, we do let it pass. Let's just not do anything fancy today. Should be all combinations. I mean, the level said we shouldn't overthink anything. So maybe I should stop overthinking everything. This one is off because I forgot to check for 2 and 3. 2 and 4. In that case, let's just add a 2 and 4. That's a 3 though, we do need 2 and 4. What do we have here? I don't want to use hints. However, this should probably be straightforward. Wire colors, very nice. Okay, bullying people. Circular dependency. Sure. Okay, next. Two-tick delay, easy enough. What do we have here? Yay! Storing states. Do we? Easy enough, onwards. Backgrounds, thanks. I mean, I thought I was here to build a computer, but... Okay, what do we have here? Counting signals, okay. Well, that sounds rather annoying. However, we did learn how to count in binary anyway. Let's not overthink this one either. We will do when let's start with the 1 bit. That's basically just figuring out if an uneven number is on. That's 1 already. Four, on the other hand, is when everything is on. So let's quickly do that. And 2 should be on when... Yeah, I can probably do that with 3 AND gates. Let's move this down a bit. I mean, technically speaking, I can save gates here. I probably forgot 1 again. Doesn't need to look nice anyway. Yes, I forgot 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Input 2. Let's step it through again. Yes, I don't actually test 2 and 3. It does look ugly though. And I also forgot 1 and 4. Not getting any better, is it? I also forgot 2 and 4. I'm not doing that again. Let's build it correct, right this time. We do have XOR for the 3 XOR gate for the first one. everyone on for the second one. For the last one, my mistake. And for the other one, it is 2 out of 3. 2 out of 4. Isn't it? Yes, it is. Basically, if only 2 are on, or 3. Let's see. Wait a second, start from the beginning again. Okay, let's just try a little botch. And so this will now be on if anything is on. And this will probably be wrong anyway. But let's test it anyway. Doing it right is annoying. Let's see. Let's step through again because I'm lazy. I mean, we can always just use a lot of gates again, but I really don't want to. So I am pretty much making this harder on myself than it needs to be. This looks terrible though. Let's clean it up a bit real quick. That's a good start. Now let's think about it critically again. Basically, if let's just get it over with. This isn't a nice solution. This one is 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 3 and 4. I really hope this doesn't work, else I really have no reason to figure out a more elegant solution today. 6, because I do also need a not and. An and, not my mistake. I hate it. I will probably improve on that some other day. Okay, we are counting. We are now building a counter. Fair enough, if you don't have to use a carry. Next is a full adder, I assume. Yes. But the current bit is still exclusive OR. That's already... Yes, I know. Desired carry is off. Carry is if we have 2 or 3. Wonderful engineering again. Where do I have my OR gate? Here. No, carriers only. Never mind, that's it. Isn't a very nice full adder, but it works for our purposes. Okay, double the number. Split it. Double it. Basically just a shift left logically. Though we do have overflow. Next up, we do have bit switch, okay. XOR gate, alright. Yes, I do need to connect the wire. Easy enough. Got it with 8-bit as well. What will we build here? Byte OR, okay. I mean, eat whoever you like, really. Okay, we lived good lives in the wild, now we live terrible lives in offices. This is really just a chore. Well, let's get some OR gates. One for this one. One for this one. One for 4. Yeah, this is pretty much just an exercise in execution. Nothing difficult in just adding some gates. And now just connect the 1s, 2s, 3, the 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and 128. And we should be pretty much done. Looks terrible though. 8-bit or very nice, thanks. Yeah, arms are assigned for intelligence, okay. Now then, let's get a knot done. That should work out alright. Just some wire connecting left. The wires connect themselves rather ugly. But we have successfully created NOT gates for 8-bit. Now, 2 input bytes should be add numbers, okay. Input carry, okay. Number 1 and number 2. We will probably need a bit of space for that. And it is also, again, quite meaningless number adding. We will just... We do have our adders here. Each gets an input. And another input and another input. And we will get a number out. And this will basically be it. This one should go a bit further down. And we will just connect carries to the next bit. And then we will sum them up. Here 2 2s, here 2 4s. 8, 16, 32, 64. And 128. We don't need that one, and we will use the carry for this one. And now we will just add them to output. Should be it. And onwards. Input selector, alright. Okay, you kept the dog. Nice, I'm proud of you. And apparently I'm not good at following orders. Well, can't complain about that. Can it run Crisis? Yes, Nostra, when we will be finished it will be able to run Crisis. Oh, we do have an 8-bit switch, that's nice. We will need a NOT for this one. and just send them back in here. And when I do it the correct way around, we do ours to succeed. 8-bit multiplexer, nice. And we will build a switch, nice. We will not build a switch, very boring. Will we? We will build a switch, okay. We do have a set value and a save value. Action, don't save. Save. Okay. We will need an OR. Actually, we can probably do it using a... let's do a basic one. I forgot how to do them, but that shouldn't stop me from doing so anyway. I mean, this will be a toggle if I remember correctly. Because it was on for 2 ticks, yes. Yes, we did pretty much build a toggle right now. Which is not what we were supposed to do. I mean, we could use edge detection to solve that, but I don't think I want to do edge detection right now. First off, we only get a signal if both are on now. And let's try to botch this real quick. Yes, works pretty much as expected. Now we do obviously need the output. Technically we should probably just... let me think it out through real quick. We will have a basic setup. Did I forget to set it? Hmm. Can I botch it or or do I have to try to actually do something correctly? Like connect the wires. Connecting the wires helps a lot. Okay, easy enough. Now I will obviously mess up the order again. Yes, okay. Next, get another node. Connect it to here. And see how I messed up Get the order right this time. I'm very amazed. What's next? Okay. Math. Nah, no math right now. Here's our memory with save and save enabled. And then we will probably just use a switch. Action load and save, yes. Set output, yeah. Hmm. Well, that explains it. This will take a second. Let's see, we do have an 8-bit mux. Select one, two, yes. We will just use that one for a load. We will also pack it to byte. Top one is safe enabled disabled. So let's just connect the top one to saving real quick. And then split the bytes. And connect this one rather lazily. This should work out fine. As long as I connect it correctly. Easy enough. Let's continue on here. What do we have? Negative numbers, yes. Yes, 1, easy. 15. Negative 1. Negative 2. Negative 3. Yeah. 1. 15. This is rather annoying. Now we are at the correct level already. Let's just continue a bit, because why shouldn't we? 13, negative 5, negative 22, really don't care that much. Negative numbers, very nice. And we will build memory soon, can't wait for it. Alright, easy enough. Do I have a byte negation? Yes. That's actually something where computer science does help you a bit. Let's see, was it this? Yes. Basically, you can just negate the number and add 1. That's what we did here. Wouldn't need a complete adder for that, but makes it a lot quicker to build in this game. What will we build next? 1-bit decoder. Demultiplexer. Easy enough. However, what they want from us is actually just a knot, isn't it? Yes. Onwards. We don't have a multiplexer that can do that right now, do we? No, I don't think we do have one. In that case, let's just build one real quick. No fancy one, mind you. Now for 2 we will obviously need more of them. And also 2 more NOT gates. This one is red, why? Ah, yes, because it isn't sending anything. And I do actually need a signal for that. Any easy way for that? No, none that I can see right now. In this case, let's just build a boring old solution again. We will take an AND, connect all 3 to it. Make it a knot. And that's our 1. This is basically picking the binary number and selecting the corresponding one. I mean, this one would be fine, but actually we can build it out of AND gates. Let's see. 1, 2. Alright, that should work. Let's build it in a fancy way though. Which will not happen, knowing me. One. Actually, since we do take the top one as control input, let's do it like that. And then here's our layer 2, our layer 3. And we will just copy that down here. And I did forget the nodes. It's looking absolutely horrible. Well, too bad. That's how we will do it. And we will also need an always on. This is technically our input. No, I don't want to get via colors right now. And technically the top one should be not. Let's disconnect them again real quick. I mean, I did choose that rather arbitrarily, but it will make things easier to look at later. I really don't want to ever look at it again, but it will technically be easier to look at later. Alright, let's take bias again. You have a node 2, node 3, not another node 3, a regular 3 and a regular 3. And also another regular 2. And a regular 1. This one. And technically this should work, even if it looks like a mess. I see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now happy. Let's just connect them each in order. Next one. And that should do it. Let's never look at it again. Okay, thanks. I really didn't want to add a disable bit myself. Now what will we build now? Create a device that can OR, NAND, NOR, or AND two inputs. There will be inputs with the third input will be the instruction. Alright. Instruction, input and input. Do we have... We do have an OR and a NOT. An 8-bit AND would be nice. Can we get one beforehand? Counter and little box? No. Do we have no. I would like to move that. Thanks a lot. I mean, we do have a 3-bit decoder. This will be a huge mess. Let's split this one. We have 1 and 2. We have 1, 2, 3 and 4. And we do have 1 OR. We do need an AND. Do we have an AND? No, that's quite unfortunate. Can we build an AND? We will have to build it ourselves, I guess. We will also have... Well, no is easy enough. And an AND are missing. We do not have anything for that. So we do have to build one out of 1 bit. Is there anything we missed? Counter, saving, bus, decoders, byte not, byte or. No, we will have to build ourselves a byte AND. Well, let's build it over there. Byte 1, byte 2. And a lot of AND gates. Well, luckily we do pretty much know how to build one now. Not the first time, I think. Or we just did it that often for all the other ones and I forgot. Still looks like a mess though. Luckily we will never have to look at it again. I could also color code the wires, but well, that's just a lot of work for this level of complexity. And here's our AND. And for an AND we can just negate it again. And if I did everything right, our NAND, nice. I wanted that. Another counter. Okay. Let's see, do we have... a register, nice. Save value, save and load. Load is pretty much always on. Save will also be on, but we will use a switch to only send this save value if we need it. Else we will send this to an adder. And the result will go back here with another switch. Though for this one we do need a NOT. And of course we also need a carry in that's always on. And we do also need to delay that a bit, I think. Can I just put one delay between this one? Probably won't work, will it? And let's see, where did we go wrong? 33 is in and saved, yes. Okay, let's start. Ah, I see. Like this. Okay, we should have one then. Ah yes, saves always on. Okay, that's pretty much it. Onwards. Can you fit 4 bytes of memory in this limited space? 2 address bits, yeah, whatever. Ah, I can rotate components, that's nice. Input A, input, and value. And we do have an 8-bit mux. Yeah, I can see where this is getting annoying again. I mean, space constraints ain't even the problem. I do need to control save. I can load everything and do that on the output. I can set this to save all the time. I will have to multiplex those two. I could not use it to... One-bit decoder is nice, but I kinda need a 2-bit decoder. Three-bit decoder is, however, something we should have lying around. Isn't it? I mean, I can just use that one and two of those and 2 switches. It is gonna get a bit cramped though. Switch 1, switch 2. Decoder 1, decoder 2. Actually, never mind. I do need AND gates for this one. Do I? Yes, because I do need to keep an output. But AND gates are big and ugly. I mean, so are NAND gates for some reason. let me just check on the level map. What did we do for this 3-bit decoder? Where did we have it? Not gonna do that again, no. Did however forget who where we stopped off. Ah yes, here. Where we will basically need to send save and load to the corresponding one. I mean, I can already do that with AND gates. Though I really wouldn't want to use for 8 AND gates here. Just to make sure, 8-bit decoder is off the table. Yes, it is. In that case, let's use an AND for the first one. A not B for the second. Actually, since I do need to negate them anyway. Then here we have A and not B. B and not A, and A and B. Load I can actually have always on. I can however also just use load from here. And let me quickly color this orange. And save, I will need to also connect those cables. Let's make that purple for some reason. Now let's step through it slowly. Actually, I do need more AND gates for that, 4 of them. No, actually I only need switches. Alright. This one is safe, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Now another color for connection to this one and this one. And this could actually work. Looks like it. Thanks, I really wouldn't have wanted to do that myself. RAM, very nice. Fun fact, it's not called random access memory because you access it randomly. Registers. Alright. Thanks, I guess. Okay, now I actually do have to do a good job. Well, that's not concerning at all. Okay. That's pretty simple. Sources and destinations, okay. Let's go back to basic colors. Instruction. Input and output. Level components, okay. Right. Memory, nice. Do we have I mean, we can always just use that one. Do we by any chance have one of those for... No? In that case, let's look at this again. Okay, we do need to split it anyway. 1, 2, 3, give destination, fair enough. I will have to remember that one. But it also means we do have to split this one. First, let's use one 3-bit decoder for destination. Getting 1, 2, and 3. And we will also use one for our input with 8, 16, and 32, which are completely meaningless in this context. Let's look at the requirements again. Fair enough. We will basically use switches for this one a lot. And we will need to get a central point to connect them all, but first let's use switches. Actually, I don't need a switch for this one. We can just connect this one to load, this one to load, this to load, low. Six registers, alright. Then we have input, which we do take as our... I could have it permanently enabled. Yes, I should do that. And output, did it say output could be our source too? In that case we should... Yeah, I remember. Input and unused. Okay. In this case we can connect them together here as our new input node. Let's make this look nice real quick. And now we will set our destination to either this one, actually. Since we do have it like this, we can just go down here and write it like this. I did accidentally connect our input node. Can probably get that a bit further over here. And watch it make a huge mess out of everything. Well, now I basically just need to take the values over here, connect them to everything, and we should have a working version. And that should pretty much be it. Doesn't look nearly as bad as everything else we built today. Now let's see. Not good. No, we did select a source. And register 0 should be selected actually. Did I get it wrong? Let's look at the specification again. Register 0, yes. No, we are selecting input and output, yes. We are selecting register 0 and 0, yes. "36" to output, yes. And 27. Did I connect them the wrong way around again? Yes, I did. Well, that's easy enough to fix. Let's just swap those two real quick. The order for the rest should be pretty much the same anyway. Yes. We have now successfully completed registers. Add addition and subtraction to your circuit, okay. Do we have... Yes, we do. Let's just remove everything real quick. Okay, let's see. We will have OR, NAND, NOR, and add and subtract. Which means we will use switches again. Logic and 8-bit OR for the first one. NAND. NOR. Yes, NOR. And add, and for the other one we will have to improvise a bit again. Also, we will have to split this one again. Get a decoder. And let's connect the first one real quick to everything. And the second one too. Add our switches. But the right ones probably. And another switch. We don't need another AND. We do need an add. And we will also need a subtract. Do we have... We do have a negate. So we can basically just use another... add. And another switch. And that should work. Easy enough. Now what will we build now? Component factory. Okay. Okay. And we continue on. Instruction decoder. Circuit you build in the registers level can... Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't want to be lazy, but... Actually, I do want to be lazy. Now we use those two. Thanks, I am very proud of that one. That's actually very nice. Well, I figured that out. So basically we do have... Yes, exactly. Copy from rec to... Fair enough. I mean, it's already doing that, isn't it? No, because We do have sources selected. Of course. Well, let's do it again like this. Now I can just freely disable source. We do have a custom decoder, okay. That's helpful. Let me drink something real quick. You know, it is probably time. Yeah, alu's nice and all, but I do want... Let's do that one real quick. I think that would be very nice. Let's get an 8-bit input. Actually, let's look at this in the level map first. I mean, yeah, it would be pretty handy, I think. Let's have a selector. Another input. In 0. In 1. I mean, I don't know if it will easily work with probes. That's helpful. And then one output. That's plenty. Now we just need a byte splitter. and just about 8 switches. Didn't it say you can... Ah, can't hold it, okay. Now then just connect the wires like this and we should be good to go. Choose another color for output. Set inputs and that should be it. Pins overlap, that shouldn't be the case. Let's space them out a bit then. Should be alright now. Pins overlap, no, pins shouldn't overlap. Ah. You just need to space it out really a lot. I think. Well, not too problematic anyway. Should be alright now. We do have our output node here. Can we actually use this for single bits? Would be nice. Apparently. In that case, most of this can go for now. And also because we can, let's make it a switched output. No, actually I need an input for that. And that's pretty much just an in. And we can get back. Actually, I do need to do it the other way around too. Let's build a demux real quick. Pretty much the same thing, but we do switch input and output. Actually, I should probably just build it from scratch real quick. What? 8 outputs. But switched outputs, 8-bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Which means I will also need an 8-bit decoder. No, actually component factory. We can put them in here. Let's take a look in here. Yeah, we will pretty much just build a new one. With an 8-bit input. Actually, I don't need that at all. Let's get back in here. It is more than enough if I just use a byte splitter on this one. And then we can effortlessly go and do a lot more, a lot quicker. This will probably come in handy later too. Let's choose another color for that. Assign all the outputs. And that should pretty much be it. I mean, you can technically select multiple, but I'll worry about that later. Right now I don't need to prove against that. Yes, I know. Okay, first off, to select an output, I can still connect all safe values to each other for now and select as we are used to. Now we are looking at instructions again. Copy from register to register. Immediate value, not used right now, I think. And calculate. First, let's start with copy. The last one's online. We will of course first need to set up copy again. Custom components. We do want to combine outputs real quick. Actually, let's switch color for that one again. Get this output in here. And get a few wires down here. And because that's how we get the signal, we do need to get the last three real quick. Let's choose dark blue for our control circuit, or is it purple? I don't really care. And this should now select. Actually, let's change something in our set up real quick. Because I do think it would be nicer if we used other input nodes for this. Just to give us some visual feedback. Okay, no switched input. In that case, we will actually keep it. Yeah, I know. Can we actually rename that component here? No, we cannot. We will, however, only activate this when we do have load. Instruction. No instructions. Copy from to. Yeah, I'll make something up later. We will, however, need one of those. For logic this time. And for this one, just so we can differentiate the colors a little. Actually, that's not correct. I will need one of those in between for each one. However, that isn't really a problem. Let's get back to connecting some wires then. That should work out alright. And now we can collect them to save. Alright, that should be enough space. And that should select our destination quite alright. Now I can probably just connect this one to our data line here. And we should have loading. It is selecting number 64, which doesn't do anything yet. Does it? I mean, that's the problem. Usually I would... Well, first of all, I should probably just activate the whole thing. Let's get an on and just connect the two. Register 1 should have 1, 2, 3 now. Let me take a quick look. Yes, I do need to select output and connect it correctly. Let's choose write again. And this one again. Now it should work. Technically. I am selecting number 64. Which means if I were to select number 64 here, it should get the second to last one. That explains it, however. Yeah, whatever. No, actually, wait a second, what am I doing? I am selecting input. And this should indeed be connected to the right line. I'm just messing up a bunch. This one can stay on because I am selecting what we need later. It is actually set to stay on if you don't connect anything, isn't it? No, it is not. In that case, let's just make it stay on. And the problem is that I don't have that one, so I do need to set a decoder to that. I mean, actually I do have a decoder ready. Register 3 should have. I mean, reselecting from here. Number 2. Ah, yes. No, still not what I want to do. Now number 1 gets 1, 2, 3. Next input activates number 1. I do also need to enable read on all of them. Give me a second. Let's use a green wire for that because it's always on. Here we go. Register 1 should have 0. Yes, it should have. Because we ain't loading anymore. If that one is on, we are in calculate. So as soon as that one is on, we will disable this one. I mean, register 3 does have to. No, it doesn't. Because we ain't at calculate yet. We do have 1 and... No, I should start pressing the right buttons. We are at calculate. 1 OR with register 1 and 2. But we do have 1 on. And 1 and 2. So we will have to select an output for those. Actually, there's only... Yeah, calculate basically only means 1 and 2 get to the algorithmic unit. So let's take orange because orange is a fun color. Grab a copy of those 3. And in custom we should have this one. Instruction. I do need to pack that. This one and this one. And let's just get a switch down here. And also we will not be choosing anything from here. In this case we will just have ALU output. Short circuit, what did I short? $255 comes in here. Which is correct. Ah, I see, yes. Don't need to stop it here. I do need to use the gray wire to not select memory output. Actually, I can use one of those for this. Where we do have ALU output on one line. And our memory on this one. And this one we can just connect back to it. And our gray wire will just tell it that we do not want memory. And I need to get the lines in correct order. Looks like a mess already. Yes, we are loading 255. Register 1 should have value 0. Should we clear it after, or am I missing something? Let's read it again. Ah, never mind. We do have this one, selecting this. Ah, this is apparently getting a bit annoying. No. Okay, what do you want us to do? Register 1 and 2 and save in 3. Okay, let's step. We do have that one. I mean, I can just botch it again. Disable that one and enable number 3. Do I have... No, doesn't look like it. I mean, we can always do it like this. Short circuit shouldn't be. Ah, I see. Okay, then let's... just put an OR on it. Yeah, it should choose. It isn't choosing what I wanted to choose. I see, okay, that is indeed problematic. You do need to select the right output, of course. And I do need the third one. Easy enough. I can do that too. Which input are we talking about? Ah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can just... not that easily. I mean, if you tell me to. Should have value 63 because I am not reading the copy function, am I? I am. We do have... copy on, red 1 and 2 should get odd. It should have value 63. Should it? Let's start from the beginning. I am saving to 1, yes. Calculating. Reg 1 gets 63. Reg 2 gets 27. And I am meant to OR rec 1 and rec 2, which are those two. Okay, you see it is actually very advantageous if you do put your wires on the correct one. Well, luckily ugly wiring didn't stop me before. I will, however, probably have to 63, yes. Copy input to rec 1. Yes. Copy input to 2. Or both of them. Let's take another look at the ALU. We do have OR as the first one. Top one is selection, the other two are not. I am selecting OR, yes. I did not connect the wire yet again. And register 3 to output. We are selecting 63, 63. And I also did not connect this wire, that explains a lot. Connecting the right wires to the right outputs is actually pretty important, turns out. Conditions, sure, give me conditions. Never equals bigger. Always not equals. Okay, that's gonna be... So basically this one just negates. So let's split it in 3 first. Alright, next, if value is 0. Okay, that 1 basically just means and, doesn't it? It does. I can do that with 2. Do I have one? No, I do not have one of those. Well, in that case, let's just take a look at the instructions again. If it equals 0, do I have... I mean, I do have math. And since we do use negative numbers, those will be important here. But to see if it equals 0, we can just see if any of those bits do anything. Let's just paste a few OR gates. Actually, that's a terrible position since I do need to add a few more logic things. That's already a lot of logic gates. Let's see what else we need. Bigger than 0. And bigger or equal. Let's start with the bottom 2 first, because it is technically easier. First, bigger than 0 is if anything is true. Yeah, I will just use a lot of OR gates. Let's just tip them so I can paste multiple at once. And another OR. And if none of them are true, it is 0. So let's just... We do need bigger than 0, so not that one. Actually, that's not 0, so no thanks. Let me just... No, I do want to make more wires. No, no comments. If we combine that with AND, This one basically says it's negative, so if we combine not 0 with negative, we get less than 0. Less than is this one. Only the middle one is active. So let's get an AND. Smaller AND. And if it is if it is 0 AND, then we can have that. But I will probably use switches for that. So this is not 0. We will start with the top side first. Which is the bottom one, so I do however need switches for that. Okay, if 1, then we do negate if I remember correctly. Yes. No, if it's 1 we do not negate. Wait a second, I'm getting confused again. When 1 is on, we always have true. Okay, let's think about this again. First off, if 1 is false, let's not output anything at all. And also output 1. That should. If it's 0, output that. Which means actually 1 is on, so we should always output equals 0 means I did switch them again, nice. Now that means we can use that one to switch between not and doesn't matter. At first I will probably move that one quite a bit further over here to have more space. And select another wire for that one. Next we have this one set, and also if that one negate, okay. Then let's do another one of those. Let's negate the top one. Easy enough. Let's move those a bit closer. And let's move them a bit up to as we added. No, let's not move them up. I can, however, use one of those. Doesn't really change anything for the logic, but, well. Now we do have 0. Easy enough. Next step. Never, okay. Yes, I'm outputting nothing. Now regardless of value out. Really? I did switch them again. Okay. Well, the fix is easy enough. Okay, output false. Never, regardless of value, output false. I'm doing that. If it equals 0, output yes. Still not 0. 0, which should mean I switch them again, okay. Never mind, I forgot the and. No, that should actually be on if it's 0. Because we should be selecting that one. Still at never, yes. When it equals 0. Meaning when this is false, which is currently... This is a huge mess. Let's start over. If it is... Okay, when not the first one. Let's first split this one again and this one again. Never, okay. First 0. So this one is never. When it is... Oh, when it is off. And none of the other two are on. Let's pick an AND. Then we will not output anything at all. We will output nothing. We will output something, okay. That one works. Now I do, however, need to... Do I have a bigger NOR? No, so I need to use ORs for this one. And another OR. Where do we have it? I keep losing it. Here it is. Now if it is 0, this will output. If it is not 0, it will output. My mistake. If it is greater than 0. So let's put an AND on and wire it to the output. And let's combine the output using an OR. If it is greater than 0, it is greater than 0. Equals 0, yes. It's less than, okay, I did mess that one up. In that case, I don't need this one. Let's go around for this one then. Of course, we will need this input. It is 0 and outputting because it is 0 and I have not disabled it. Should only output is 0 when that one is on. So let's put an AND in. And if it is smaller or equal to 0, and let's connect those via AND. And insert another OR. And if it is not 0, am I outputting here? No, I am not. What if I use a NAND instead because I confused stuff again? Yeah, so I can just negate it now. If I have 4. It is really messy again though. Let's use another node here. Another switch here. And Never. Let's just switch this out real quick for testing. Never. Now if it equals 0. But we did not activate that yet, so let's do if any of those is on. So if it is an OR, no, let me remove that real quick. And let's try so real quick. Okay, yes. If output equals 0. I'm not surprised at all I messed that up again. If value doesn't equal 0. I'm currently going through this. However, this one is right now a problem. Let's just switch it out till it works. Value is smaller. No, it isn't. Regardless of value, yes. If value does not equal 0. So it should be giving an output right now. Because this one tells us if it is 0, it is off, it is going down here, it is going up here. And I am not permitting any output right now, that is the problem. But an AND was wrong, wasn't it? I mean, if it is AND, I need to let it pass through. I'm taking solving this really serious right now. No, please don't. No, I will have to redo that later, it's horrible. We are close to a working computer though. We might just finish the game today, depending on how much further I want to go. Great. Address output. I do need to save an address now, huh? I mean, I can do that. I did not yet. Well, I can just hook up a counter. That won't help for long because we will then need jump inputs, but at that point I might just rebuild the entire CPU. Do we have a counter? No, then let's just get an add. Oh, we do have a counter. I mean, yeah, we can now run through a program. Very nice. A working computer next, okay. No, first immediate values. Okay. Let me drink something real quick. Okay, when both are 0, we save that value to easy enough. So basically, let's just hook up NOR because really this isn't the most thought through computer anyway. Let's fix an OR to this one. And also use it to disable this one. And in that case we will save to, what will we save to again? Register 0 will get another bypass. And we need one of those. Yeah, I should rebuild it at some point. Easy enough. I will later hook that up here probably. However, right now, let's botch this really hard. Okay, we are moving 63 here, 0 here. And I did mix up those again. I also obviously need to trigger save for this, so let's put in another OR. Let's put in the right OR. Actually, let's not do it like this. Let's see, where was I? Hooking this one up. And now it should work out. I'm not proud of it, however. Congrats, we can now make a working computer. And now you want me to add jump instructions, right? Easy enough. Let's get the computer working and then I will probably end stream for today. Also, hello Grasneko. You are actually second to write something today. I'm very sorry to disappoint you. Anyway, I forgot what to do again. Does it have compare? Do I... Let's just... It is already bad. Let's give it a condition. And what should I use as input again? Is compared in register 3. Yeah, let's just rip it out, rip a value out of register 3. Actually, I think before I do anything, I will hopefully do anything other. It's really a horrible mess. Next stream I will definitely first rebuild it. So I did hook that up. And if this is correct, then I will take this output, move it all the way over there. We do need read from register 0, which I can maybe get through here. Yes, I can. Which means we will use one of those again. And let's see. I did mix those two up again. And I also need to cap that only if both of those two are true. And that's quite easy, luckily. Let's just put in between an and here. Not delete everything. And one switch. What's the problem? Circular. They shouldn't be connected at all. Okay, now. No, because I didn't. I see. Okay. Well, we can use the old trick of just using a switch in between. No, we cannot. Output, input, and select. Now it will count up as usual. Ah, yes, I did connect that to the wrong spot. Register 3 should have value 255. Why doesn't it? Let's start here. 1. 252. What's going wrong? Let's take a look. Copy input 1 to register 1. Done that. Copy input to register 2. Subtract 255. If register 3 equals 0, which it does not, immediate 7 to register 0. If register 3 is less than 0. Alu is troubling me. Because we are only doing calculations when one of them is on. So I do need an AND gate here, and the other one is this one. Yeah, this does need to be rebuilt. Okay, load, subtract. Why doesn't it though? I am moving that down here. Am I not? The last one is on, which means copy. Let's start over. Subtract is running, yes. It's going down here into register 3, yes. Next. What's decoder doing anyway? Should move logic values. I mean, number 3 is this one. No, it is this one. Which I did move something into. I see. This gate's wrong. Because just that shouldn't do anything. It should now have 255, shouldn't it? Let's see. We are moving this. We are subtracting. When subtracting, this one is on. So when this one is on, we are sending signal down here to 3, which means store. And if I step one more, we do still have a signal to 3, don't we? Yes. I can see why. That should fix it, shouldn't it? Yes. The multiplexer should, however, it is not getting a value yet from wherever this is coming. From here, yes. But read is on. So it should actually read at once, shouldn't it? Yeah, this is the always output, so why isn't it outputting? What if I connect those? Should just load 7 though. Ah, I see. That's actually good to know. In that case, it should now work fine. Yes, I will not get eaten today. Okay, now I can look at the chat again. People have no clue what's going on. Okay, next stream I will change that by actually building the CPU correctly and not doing a botched together pile of whatever this is, because with those cables even I don't understand what's going on and I built it. Anyway, it looks like I will not get eaten today. Probably. Programming and the rest will come. Actually, do I have to work with my computer this time? Okay. Actually, I do know how to program it, yet you did teach me quite well. And I built it, so... Okay, read input at 5, output it. Now let's see, for read we do have copy, so copy from input to actually let's start with intermediate and do select a 5. So we will start with a 5 in memory. Now we will have 5 in register 1, so we will copy register 1, register 0 to register 1. Afterwards we will move input to register 2. We will then compute an add function. And copy register 3 to output. Should be all we need to do. Let's see, 5 in that one. Copy it over, add input, calculate, output. Easy enough. Code IDE, very nice of you. What will we program next? We are shooting asteroids with lasers, okay. I don't have a multiplications function yet though, that's... I mean, I can just approximate it, I guess. Assembly programming is quite nice of you though. Let's see. Yeah, that's quite nice. I do want to calculate pi though. Let's see, instructions. We want one condition. If it is bigger than 0. Register 0 greater 0, save. Okay. Now we can pretty much do a loop. I mean, technically I could also start doing functions now because we do have registers to save values. But for now, let's just let's add a load input. I will keep that for this. Input to register 1. Input to register. Yeah, input to register 1. Should be alright. Load immediate register 1 should be nice. What else? Load immediate register 2. Output register 3 is always handy to have. If I would remember what my output register was at least. Never mind, obviously I have to do it like that. Should be easy enough. Let's see. Load immediate to 2. We are calculating 2 pi n with pi equals 3 because why not? Didn't want to do floating point yet anyway. Let's load 2 into register 0. What was that again? Greater 0, okay. Questionable why I put it there, but alright. Now then, I did get 2. Let's move. Actually, that is technically wrong. Let's move input to R2. And because I'm really not that happy about it, let's just add that one. Let's add something to add rec 3 to rec 1 to move it. Easy enough. Let's add output R3 and ES0. Should be alright. Let's step through it. We do load into register 2. Let's just do it a bit more quickly. I mean, we could have used a loop too, but I really didn't want to do that. Great. Controller robot, okay. Might as well. Space rats, no thanks. Shoot space rats with lasers, okay. That's gonna be annoying. screen shows robot surrounding C-zone. File ahead, the name and ID are shown up here. Okay. We ain't moving though, so that's easy enough. Labels, nice, but I don't need them yet. Let's go 0. Yeah, let's add another instruction. Rec 0 to output. That's gonna be rather helpful. Okay, we did turn left once. We will move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times probably. Alright. Turn right. Ah, they are actually moving, okay. Okay. That is gonna be a bit of a hassle though. What happens if I shoot a laser? Do I actually have to program it though? First off, let me... do I have to program it or can I do it myself real quick? I do need to program him for it, okay. Is shooting enough? Programming him to do that is just gonna be a huge chore. Let's look at the other levels first. The length of our week is 4 days, okay. Yeah, whatever. Weekday of birthday, okay. Modulo 4 quickly, okay. I mean, it is quite easy to do. What were our ALU instructions again? Let's load instructions. We do want to compute. Compute an AND, please. Let's input that. Modulo 4, you say? In that case, let's just get that one. Actually, let's add 3. Should be it. Okay, let's start again. I am reading input into register 1. 28. I did. I see. Well, let's fix that up real quick and we should be running again. The trick was looking at the binary numbers. We only need the first 2 bits for modulo 4. So I only selected the bits where those 2 are true. In this case, 3 are the first 2 bits. Anything else is just a multiple of 4, so I just ignored it. Security access door to storage is broken. Who cares? Okay. Huh. I don't think I have Division version yet. I mean, I could add a shifting for halving it, but well. Let's start with what's the max we can enter again. Let's start with 64. Don't have anywhere, just a 0 to out. Let's add that. Okay, next we are gonna in register 1, I guess it was. What are we? No, we are comparing register 3. We want not 0, any not 0 is fine. And since I surely, what do I have? Let's just output counter. I really don't care enough. Let's insert in register 1. Let's go rec 0 to rec 2 and start with a 1. I could do binary search or something, but it really doesn't matter, does it? Shouldn't be too many combinations anyway. Actually, let me make this a bit less annoying. If I do look at instructions again, condition always. And let's add an instruction. We will jump on that condition, so and let's jump to 1. Actually, since it is already 1 in there, I might as well do it like this. And we are counting a lot faster now. Soon I will be done. No, actually, do continue, please. Should only take a second, I mean... We don't really have all too many numbers anyway. I did recover the passcode, I will recover it again. Yeah, next I might actually add a CPU with good instructions to use. Though then I would also need to change all the programs. Okay, yeah, but I really don't want to do it. Can I add wait instructions? Okay, they will move one tick every step. How far wide? Let's test it first. No, sadly doesn't work that easy. Will it work like this? Actually, that might actually be how I solve it without too many problems. Go there, shoot 4 times. Don't go that far. Though at this point I should probably do a counting loop. I mean, it is a very repeatable pattern. So I do technically only need to turn left. One view out. Next we will do again yeah, instructions are nice, thanks. Where did I have manual? computer. Assembly, component, circuit, no. If I'd only remember where the instructions for the bot were. I'll probably figure it out. What did you say? Where can I find the instructions? Robot page. Manual entries, okay. Good enough. We will start with a turn left, then 1. Let's see. Turn right. Let him walk up a bit. No need for wires right now. Thanks though. Alright. No, I do need to go one step further. And now I basically need to turn left. How often do I want to turn left? Let's take a quick look. 1, 2, 3. And 2 more times. Yes. I can wait, okay. Second, 0, 0 out. Actually 3, not 3, 2 out, 2 out. Hey, how far can I see in front of me? Okay, let's take a look in the program editor again. One tile ahead, that's bad. Orange, okay, so I will probably need to figure out loops real quick. Which is alright considering I'm not really doing anything. In that case, let's start over here. -1. I don't think we have -1, do we? No, we do not. In that case, we do use plan B, which is just adding 255. Which also won't do what I need. We have 3-bit max. Do we? Let me take a quick look. Also, I will take a 2-minute break real quick. I will be back any moment. Okay, that was a fun break. Let's not do that anymore. Let's see, what do I input in to register 0 if I load an immediate value? Probably nothing good, really. Let's just do 63. I'm basically just trying to get a -1 right now, which is a bit more difficult because we don't have negative numbers in here. But if I do that, I should now load a 63 into register 1. Yes. Now we need to move that into register 2 and 3. So rec 3 to rec 1, add again. Let's step through it because I don't want to do it the math right now. We do need to get this up to 255. Which is basically one more time. And then add 3. Let's put rec 3 to rec 2 real quick so we can keep it. I don't have rec 3 to rec 2. Let's save it real quick. Great. Now we do have -1 to add. Do I have a subtraction option? I forgot. I could have also just subtracted something. Let's do that instead. Okay, we are repeating that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Rec 0 to rec 1. I do need a sub event real quick. Let's add a jump equals 0 event too. Unequals 0. And also add our jump address. Which will be yeah, labels will make this a little bit easier. We will sub and put 0 out. And if it isn't 0, we will go there, and we do need to obviously Let's move that to rack 3 real quick. Let's move it to rack 1. We then subtract and then jump, and that should repeat 7 times. I forgot I had 7 in there right now. I do obviously need to open the documentation for the robot again. First 0, 0 out. One. And now we should basically turn. Not do anything. I should have 1 and 0 though, shouldn't I? I can see where my problem is here. Yeah, I do need to load that into 1 instead. Actually, I can just be lazy real quick, give me a second. We can just copy rack 0 into rack. I mean, we have 6 of them. Let's copy that there. And I don't have a register 6, do I? Well, fair enough. I mean, I can set that up before. However, in that case, actually I do only need 1 more register. 1, 2, 3 are pretty much used. And I have a 6th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, 4, 5. Ah yes, 0 for inputs and jumping. 1, 2, 3 for calculations. I just build a really big CPU next time. No, we will continue. We do have 1 in rack. Okay, 1 will stay in rack 2, so I can just keep that. And can use... What was shooting again? 5. And obviously 3 is also very nice. Let's use 5 and 3 over here. Movement is easy enough anyway. In that case, turn left, 0 out, move forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, turn right, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, easy enough. Next we wait for, let's say, 7 ticks. Okay, let's do a label here. Load it into memory earlier. Now we do have 7 in register 1. We will remove 1 from it. Jump to L1 if it isn't, and actually we will also output 3 is in 132. Where's my instructions screen? One, 3, 2 is reg 4, but we want to go from register 4 to output. So we will do 166 instead. And now we should actually be waiting for a few ticks. Obviously, I should also do that. And 7 is a bit much, let's say 5. Let's copy that. And one more to shoot stuff. This will be label 2. Let's say 10. Actually, I do need to 174. My mistake. That's enough. Now we just need to turn right. And we should be back in position. Easy enough. And because I can, let's just do L3 here, say 15 maybe. And let's see how it goes. I did die here. What if we do 13 instead? 13 won't do. 15. No, does need to be 16. Sadly 16 is too long for the others. Yeah, let's copy it down here. Where did we leave off? I forgot. 13 jump. L3 jump. No. We are now here. Let's paste that here. Take a quick look. Label L5. Let's jump there. And I do need to shoot a bit longer. This might be enough. Let's just hope. It is too long. This is just a bit testing. Let's try 20. $21. And label 5 obviously needs to be up here. Should technically work now. Pretty much, yeah. Let's never do that again. Maze, no thanks. Nah, I don't think I will need any pseudo code. I will just turn left all the time because it is closed maze. Yeah, I should be able to just keep hugging the wall. Hmm. Okay, one is wall. One. Then rec 0 to rec 2. In rec 1. Yeah, I need the manual again. Zero out. We will start facing a wall regardless, so I will turn left again. If we are not facing a wall, I do want to go straight, yes. Else I will turn left. And now let's see, we are looking at a wall, so we will turn left. If we are looking at a wall, we will turn left, so 0 and 0 out. And now we will basically just walk in a circle, won't we? Pretty much. Because I do obviously need to face right. So if we see a wall, we will go, we will turn left. Actually, let's do jump equals 0. Here's my instruction window. Jump equals 0 instead, makes thinking about it a bit easier. We will jump here if we are looking at a wall, so we will turn left. And else, let's just turn right. Let's move straight first. And let's test for a wall again here. And register 1. Turn right twice, I guess. Nope, am I turning in the wrong direction? Let's see real quick. Press the button a bit faster. Yes, I am. And also I do only need to turn once. I see. Door is good, I get it. Let's wait till we get the button. I missed the button. I should definitely see the button. Though only in one direction. Let's see what ID does the button have. It is a wall. Do you want to tell me anything about it? Okay. However, that doesn't really tell me how I get out of the maze. Nothing and walls, okay. I mean, I do at least get all the points. Let's make it a bit slower. Step through it again. Wall, yes. Nothing, wall, wall. So, how do I open the door? I mean, I forgot I can just walk there real quick. One wall. Can't do anything with that. Enter, okay. Well, I can do that. Let's see, I do jump here. Let's just make a small function for this. Rec 0 to rec 4. That should work out alright. Actually, no, let's not do that. We are looking at the wall, and if it is 1, then we go to straight. Else, alright. Now if we don't look at the door, we will move on. That should work out alright, I hope. Am I not looking at the door? Let's turn it down a bit again. Missed it again, okay. I should really try a bit harder. And also because waiting is getting quite annoying, else also... Ah, of course. I do need to use interact. And I am still missing something. Let's increase tick rate again. Step through real quick. Where am I stuck right now? Okay, let's see. Yes, we will continue going straight. We are also following the wall quite nicely. Now we should have 0 in one of them. In number 3. Okay, let's run again till we get to the door. We are looking at it. Jump to start. In from register 1. Into register 1. Now we do have 2 in register 1. It isn't 0, so we now have 2, 3. What? Give me a second. I think I'm getting quite lost here right now. Okay, into register 1. Go, little robot. Now we are looking at 3 in register 1. Yes. 2. Yes. Still a 2 and still a 2. Okay, I can see my mistake now. In that case, let's just actually subtract correctly. Should work now, right? Yes. Now for some reason he isn't trying all too hard right now. Jump to start, yeah. Okay, I can see the problem. Let's take a look at register 1. We do have a 3. A 1, alright, a 3. And a 1 again. Why don't we do anything with 3? Let's start that one. Never mind, I do have to watch all of the mazes again. Let's wait till we get back to start. Okay, it isn't straight, so we do go here, turn left. It is not equal to 0. Should have a 2 now in register 1, shouldn't we? And register 3, yes. Now we move it to 1. Now? No. Yeah, I see where the problem is. What could I do to rectify this? Jump if it's equal to 0. Something like that, but at this point I'm honestly not even trying that hard anymore. Yeah, as expected, he really doesn't like the corner now. What about without those? Well, this isn't looking good either. Give me a second, the game just crashed. Let's hope it saved everything. In which case we can just let it run again. Nice. Nice, I won't get eaten today. I could be proud of my achievements, but I think we could also just come back next week. I think that's a good time anyway. I've been at it for 5 hours 40 minutes already. Let's be happy with not getting eaten today. Or not, actually. Not getting eaten isn't the best achievement anyway. Let's just get a few bits of truth. Very handy circuit. Yeah, those components will be quite handy, but I don't think I want to do any more of this right now. Yeah, no, that's it for today. I have not been eaten yet. Next time we will probably just get rid of this whole mess and do something that actually works instead. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully I'll actually do it. Thanks for watching today. See you at the next puzzle stream, I guess. Have a good day.